Yo. Oh, it's time. Finally. 24 hours of spa, stint number 7. It's about to get started. Oh man, I'm nervous, but you know, here we go. It's gonna be a couple hours tonight. Holy smokes, look at that rain though. Golly, look at that rain. This is gonna be treacherous. I got a brand new Corvette, brand new. Got all the tires. Make sure. Ooh. Wait, Cole Trickle joined Sector 7 Racing? All right. This should be fun. This should be fun. All right. Heavy wets, heavy wets. Oh, this should be interesting. Oh, let's just get out there on track, huh? Let's see what everybody else is doing. Certainly wets territory. Oof. My goodness. All right, let's just get out there. Let's turn on the, Oh, we can't. Oh, they fixed that. We can't use the driving line, so we gotta figure it out ourselves. That's alright. Done enough practice this week. What's up, Stig? I thought it was late. And, you know, while I'm at it, I need to get into the voice chat. Yeah, I know, right? All right, hold on. Hello, hello. I will mute myself for now. I don't want to ruin your concentration. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was whatchamacallit, I was just waiting for the lobby to open. Like, King Ears just opened it up. So I was just like, all right. Turn up the exposure to 3? How about that? That's just, yeah, it's gonna be bright anytime I'm near someone. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a little, 3 is a little much. Alright, let's test it. Actually, I think we're supposed to do our outlap in like 3 minutes, no? Yeah. Alright, this is pretty good. Oh my god. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that next time. Cross the pit line. When we first joined, it was definitely above the second bar, but now it's like ints, like halfway up the whole meter. Radar. Looks like the rain is like just missing the track to the west. So, right now we are, yeah, we're missing 2 drivers. That's right. 7 minutes into the lobby. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll just keep an eye on it. Doesn't look like it's Stig. Well, I see Rusty, I see Cole. Those are your 2 representatives for your both teams, right? So you should be good, Stig. Yeah, it looks like... Yeah, it's definitely Inters. Okay, that's not confusing at all, considering he has an S7R tag. Oh, there's Arrow. When I did Daytona, Arrow was in my lobby also. I don't think I've raced against Rusty Maggots, though. It's really close. I think we could pull off slicks. It's pretty much dry now. 8 minutes 40 seconds in. Yeah, on the racing line, it's just above it. 8. Yeah. Like I just came out now. I was like, yeah, this is. How far are you to the leader? Okay. Right. Alright, we're looking good then. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna take it real careful. We're supposed to go less than 60 miles an hour, right? Okay. Well, I'll just stay with the pack regardless. Yeah. I won't be the first one. Stig, you know I can't go back and watch that now. Everyone's here. But I should do wets for the outlap because it resets. Gotcha. Well, you know, I'll be running that TCS Stig. Say that again. Yeah. Yeah, I had the last day I was streaming, I had it turned on because I was like, I need to get used to that. Yeah, man, it was a half a mil race. I don't know. I got a couple top fives. It was like 497, something like that. Probably winning was over 500K. Yeah. Ah. 2 minutes. Okay. I had to go out on track. Check. Okay. Gotcha. So pit exit is like super wet, but it looks like the entire track is dry 12 minutes in. Gotcha. Yeah, that weather is gone, so this stint at least might be straightforward. The multiplier's ×1, but the second stint that I'm doing, that one is ×3 time multiplier, I think. I think I saw that in the dock there. Yeah, we just started. Yeah, oh my god, bro. I gotta turn that stuff down. That exposure down. Dude, I was right behind someone, I can't see anything. That's super bright. I'm scared to change it because I know the AI is going to take over. Alright, I'm trusting you on that stick, even though you're not on my team. He said that it should, yeah, it shouldn't be that bad because it's gonna lighten up before the race actually starts. Gotcha. Well, it's like never say never. Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, he can, but you know. Yeah. So we're 3 minutes in now. And I think it was 8 minutes that I said mediums could probably work. So. No, not even yet. I'm in 9th right now. Whoa. Jeez, bro, I totally lost traction. I mean, not in a bad way, I just didn't go anywhere. Okay. Yeah, I saw that in the broadcast. You know what I didn't do before going into the pits? I didn't set the TCS. Well, yeah, I did fuel mix 1, and I didn't do TCS to 5, so I had to like coast out of the pits. Oh, okay. Thanks, MB. Thanks, GSG. Yeah. Yep. When I was practicing with Tony, you know, I was getting like maybe 20 laps of like decent times, and then it just like went off a cliff. So I gotta save up a little bit better. Hmm. 51, I think. Yeah, because the lobby's 53. So I gotta do a 25 and a 26. No, that's not right. 25 and 26. Math. Yeah, no, it is 25, 26. Natapon, thanks for subscribing. By the way, guys, if I don't reply to chat, you know, it's probably just because I'm super focused. So, apologies if I don't get to it. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Fingers crossed. Damn, this stream is like so far behind. It's like a lap behind. Jeez. Yeah, or it just showed ORT overboost just went in on the stream that I have. Yeah, honestly, Stick, I wouldn't mind doing some wet racing just because I know in dry, these tires they get shredded by this car. Nice. Wow, overboost is what, 2 minutes ahead of P2? Wow. Nice, nice. Keep it together. You got this. So I know it's been 8 minutes and 30 whatever seconds so far, so it should be dry now. And also I can look at what everybody in front of me is doing. Okay. Hold on, dude. Hold on. So they gotta calculate. They gotta calculate. Oh man, that's so close to the stint. I don't know how they handle that. Not our problem, but you're good. You're good. Okay. Okay. I trust you. I believe in you. You got this. You can. Alright, I'm gonna turn off the stream on my phone. Okay, alright. Yep, yep. Thanks, Shaggy. Okay. Do what you need to do. Okay, let me know when you're stopped. It's alright, you've done more than we could ever hope for. We're changing the tires. But we're on our way out. Thanks, bro. Stick says hi, by the way. I didn't want to say anything at all while you were on that lap. So does Shaggy. Immediately blue flag. But he's far away. Be careful, don't touch these curbs. I think the guy is on inters. I think they came out on inters, so they're trying to like... They're gonna have to do a pit stop. So, the guy behind me who was a blue flag when I came out, I think they're on ints, because I gained a lot of time on them just in this lap. Alright. Time to ease into this thing. God. Radion. Got scared for a second there. I'm 10th right now. Like I haven't, Tony's like, catch P9. I'm like, I can't maximize my pace yet. Just because that dry line, I can now finally like see it. Oh, the two guys in front of me, they were both on ints. P8 and P9, yes. Thanks. Hazards, not high beams. Nope, they're still on. Nope, they're still on. Why won't they turn off? We'll try to fix it on the next straight. Yeah, it's not responding. Thanks. I don't want to get a penalty for that. Anyway, 9.6, let's go. Oh, there he is. It turned off, Yeah. That was the other thing. Alright. Let's try to get these laps in now. Thanks, man. Jesus Christ. You gotta be kidding me. Went a little bit wide. It took me forever to get back on track. I lost 3 seconds. Yeah. Oh, he's so shaky, can't use the curves. Rouge and Radeon. Yeah. Sucks not being able to use the whole track. Experimenting every lap to see what works and what doesn't. I think we're close. I think we're close. I mean, on the dry line, it's completely dry, but... curves after campus are pretty safe. Yeah, they're like first bar now, the curves. Still don't feel confident enough to not lift slightly on Radion. Not there yet on the curves. I'm like testing it just a little bit and looking at the moisture meter as I go over it. Okay, it's pretty safe. That was just an error. But, okay, race normal now, pretty much. Yes, even that curve is good now. All right, Parquet. Yep. Stick. I can do better, but for now, that's alright, I guess. Gotcha. Okay. Harder. Corner after no name. I forgot what the name it is. That might be it. I always go too light on the brakes there. I think that's just a skill issue. Gotta turn the wheel all the way after campus. Those two are still together, P8 and P9. earlier, keep missing that apex. No need. Squawker. And Nam, thanks for following. I think I've made a mistake every single lap so far, though. Every single one. But it's alright. Right. Gotta remember that. Hey, Core. Yep, get some sleep, man. Thank you. Good job today. See ya. Is that so, Plaka? Thanks, man. It's a one-stop race, actually. Or that's what I'm hoping for. Way past it. Hey, gotcha. Yeah, please don't spam right now because I need to concentrate. league race. "24 Hours of Spa," hosted by E-Racing Asylum. Holy smokes, the car feels light. In a good way. It's a couple tenths though. I need a better lap than that. That was not a good start. Probably got a pen. I mean, it's 12 hours into the race, so I'm P10 because that's where I started. We got a penalty the first stint that cost us 4+ minutes overall. Something happened with this guy here. Thank you. Good to have you here, by the way. I'm normally a lot more energetic than this, but it's like one of those super serious events where I have to like try really hard just to stand a chance. Yeah, there's driver swap outs, that's why. This stint will be approximately 2 hours, but then there's another teammate of mine that goes after me, and then I go again for another 2 hours. tire wear is bad enough that I have to go 5th. Yeah, it definitely is, but it's beautiful. But I can't concentrate on the starry skies, unfortunately. Corvette, Group 3 Corvette. Yeah. Which is surprising because they're in a way better car. I think at this point it's just lasting the rest of the stint, which is like 1 or 2 more laps. Oh, P8. That guy was that far ahead of me. Or that far ahead of this guy. One. Wait. No, that's not right. Might have to just do it. I don't know if I can pull off another one after this. That would be ideal. Dude, I had to look like 7 times just now. It's crazy. One more. What is this timing screen? What the heck happened? Who is this guy in front of me then? Oh, it's lap traffic. That's what it is. I guess so. Oh, that was so weird. Yeah, that's what I was looking for just now. Thank you. So I'm roughly 45 seconds ahead. How long is a pit stop? Bro, I have to refuel so much. What in the heck? That's crazy. Where am I gonna end up? Okay, he just passed me now, kinda. Oh, I see him right there. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me with that, man. That was like the slightest line touch. I had to start over. Oh man, I had to work my way back again. What the hell, man? Wait. God damn, bro. I had to do another stop. Fucking hell, bro. Top speed is reduced. Making right turns are going to be harder. excuse my language, man. I'm so pissed right now. Let's see what the lap times are looking like. I'm 2 seconds off per lap. Yeah, if I do a pit stop, I'll lose 40 seconds, but I don't have a tire that can go to the end except the medium again, which, you know, which kind of sucks. Just because I was like, you know, I don't know. Like, if it was late in the race, like, I don't know if it makes sense to just do this until I can put softs on. And nobody from my team is around. I think I should cut my losses and just go into the pits because I'm losing 2 seconds a lap with damage. If I just go in and put on new tires, fix the damage, I don't have to refuel, so it's not going to be as long of a pit stop. I just don't know. I should take advantage of this slipstream. Yeah, 17 seconds. Hell, bro. God damn it, bro. I have to drive like a man on fire now. Gran Turismo 7. I lost another lap to ORT Kings. Thanks, Renzo. Oh, fudging. Alright, come on, just... Tires are cold. 55 seconds, how much can I take out of that before the end of the stint? Oh, we gifted right back the extra pit stop that this guy did. Yeah, I know, it's been a minute. Good to see you again. Yeah, I'm hanging in there. No, P9 hit it the same lap I did, but then I got damage on the out lap. I crashed. Just hit the stupid freaking bollard. I could have made up the 3-second penalty for sure. This is a Herculean task now for the rest of this race. For the rest of this stint. Yeah, daily races do suck. I gotta make up for this in my next stint. Fucked it up. I really fucked it up. I mean, the qualifying for Daily C, my best is a 217.2, I think, with medium tires. But this race I haven't been able to hit anywhere close to that. There's too many mistakes. That's juice. Hey. Gotcha. On lap 32. Yeah. I messed up though. Yeah, I had a crash. I had to pit again. Well, yeah. make up 55 seconds. Yeah, but the timing of my crash is pretty bad. Like, it didn't give me any flexibility. I had to go on mediums again in order to finish the stint. Yeah. Yeah, before, the lap was super wet, but by the time I got out, by the time Simon got in and I got out, it was dry. Well, mostly dry. It was good enough for mediums. He had me just time when you get in the lobby, look and see when it gets dry before the race starts, and that'll be when you know, it'll dry up the same way at the start of the race. So you just pay attention to the game timer, and then when you're in the pits, pay attention to the pit stop timer and add it together. For me, it was like 8 minutes until the rain stops. Yeah, and for you know, for some people it doesn't even rain, but here it did. It's a shame because the car handles so much better the second stint because it's lighter fuel. I'm gonna try and get this gap down to P9 as close as I can for you. All good, Renzo. And this setup costs a lot. Going in my chat was asking. Hope I can keep that up. that would mean there are 17 laps left, so if I could knock 17 seconds off, that would be great. Gotcha. The car feels great right now. Oh man, it feels great. The past 4 laps have been anywhere between low to mid 218s. Yeah, and the fuel tank is like 55% right now, as compared to doing this before, it's like at 90. So. At crosswind, it's to the southwest, 10.9 feet per second. I don't know what that is for meters, but it's what's the section? It's the section after the Kemmel Strait. Lacombe. All right. So when you go into Lacombe, as you exit, it's a tailwind. It's dawn. It looks like it's dawn now. Sky is purple. But I also turned up the exposure to 1. Yeah. Did they, what's your time multiplier? Because I think this lobby is ×1. Yeah. Yeah. The sun is starting to come out for sure. I don't know if it actually will by the end of this stint, but you'll definitely have sun at the end of yours. Ice Devil, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Jose. I did not use a curve monitor. It is flat. Maybe one day I'll upgrade. Alright, so I've managed so far to cut off about 10 to 11 seconds off this guy in front. He also did a two stopper at least. Yeah. Still gave me the penalty even though I lifted. I think I'm getting affected by the dirty air with this car that I have not yet lapped. Bro, yeah. Use your gut.
So I made another mistake, but this time I didn't get a penalty, but something, I guess the guy in front, Johnny Waffle, I guess it's Midway, basically one of their teams. The car's getting stopped a lot easier. I need to brake later there. But he's like hemorrhaging time right now. Not for nothing, I can't seem to get closer to this car that I'm trying to lap. I like understeer every corner. Jesus. Am I gonna have to brake? Wait, who is that? That was a single digit. God, I really hate that I can't see who it is. Looks like there's rain coming. It's 12 miles away. Whatever it is, it's gonna get here in like a lap. E8 has already got into the pits. I don't know if he's trying to anticipate it or not, but for as long as he's on inters, it's gonna be an issue. Unless it's going softs, which that would be a mistake if this rain actually does do something. It's light rain though. Yeah, it's the second lightest, but there's a yellow right behind it. I'm on lap 44. That, oh my god, that yellow looks like it's just going to be north of the circuit. And then there's a red behind it. It looks like the yellow is gonna miss, and we're in the middle of the light rain, and it hasn't actually rained yet. Oh my god, I think they tried to anticipate this rain, and it's missing us to the north. I think it's gonna miss completely. There's another big one that's gonna miss to the south, it looks like, at least. So I just gotta hold on, man, because this guy's on inters. He's got to be on inters right now because he's bleeding time, man. Just in the last sector alone. There's another red. I'm not sure yet about this one. Great. Yeah, it's gonna miss too, so we're down to 4 seconds to P9, 3.5. He's on ints. That was a huge mistake on his part. Dude, we're dodging these heavier rains like it's crazy. Like one is going north, the next one is going south. Nothing is lined up. Oof. There's a red. It's just gonna miss. Oh my god, by a pixel, it's gonna miss. Yeah, I am focusing, man. I'm trying to make sure that I don't die again. Alright, come on, let's go. Let's go. I gotta extend this gap. 42 to Johnny Waffle, or to P8. That was at 56 after my pit stop. I'm on lap 46, so 6 more. Oh, the understeer with this lap car. Damn, bro. It's crazy. But somehow we're still gaining. We're still gaining on P8. This is the vet, yes. I just gotta get past this guy. It's P6. He has no obligation. Rusty, he has no obligation to let me past. Oh, this sucks. So I'm trying to unlap myself from P6 right now. I'm gonna try and get this done. But then, not only do I have to get it done, I have to get far enough away that I don't have to give the position back. Yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap for P10. They're gonna be a minute off. You're gonna Juice. You're gonna have a really comfortable gap behind you, and probably like somewhere in the high 30s. High 30s in front of you to get to. But hopefully you'll be on this to get to P8, and hopefully you'll be on the same lap as P6. Who is struggling with his tires too? I don't know what the deal is. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. That's why the handling changed so much. Yeah, this it's a McLaren, so he's gonna. Oh no, it's a Renault. It's a Renault, so and we're going right into a headwind. This is good for us around Blanchemont because we're right into a headwind. That car is not as powerful as this one. Come on. Oh my god, bro. The dirty air. I should have stayed in 5th. There's yellow. There's yellow heading right for us. It's gonna get here now. It's gone already. It's gone. No! I spun. I can't even. Fuck! Dude, what the fuck? But it's gonna... I mean, it's almost dries right now. And P10 also went in the pits. P10 went in the pits. I'm not gonna pit. I'm just gonna wait it out because that's the last rainstorm. I have 3. I'm on lap 48 of 51 racing laps, so I have to stay out. I can't. It's almost back to dry conditions. I just needed to freaking slow down a little bit more, man. Gap to the leader, 7 minutes, 38 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably going out now. Oh no. No, King Ears is he's just, oh, he's got to refuel? I don't know, it's not my problem. I got 1 minute and 24 in front and 1 minute 1 behind. So I'm by myself. But I don't know what happened to Rusty. He just went off and I never saw him again. Incredible for like 2 corners, and it was like the rainstorm of a freaking century. Yeah. No, it's still not helping. It's a tailwind down Kemmel now. Trying to bring this home at this point. So I lost 20 seconds with all that crashing again. Friggin' A. No, it's funny because the net result is I gained a position, but it was so topsy-turvy, man. Topsy-turvy? Whatever the word is. Yeah, we're all still going. Overboost just went into the pits. He had 4 fuel and intermediate, so I don't think he's done. I think he's changing tires. Because he's 2 laps ahead of me, I'm pretty sure. So that would mean this is the start. Why does it say final lap? Okay. Man, I'm so glad I had you here, man, because I got real scared. I was like, do I have to pit? Early? But, alright. So with the damage, obviously, I'm losing a little bit of time. I'm 52 seconds ahead of P10. All right, well, I'll guarantee you this, man. My next stint is after yours. I'm gonna be much more focused in. It's gonna be way better. Oh yeah, I guess he is done. But yeah, the guy behind me, he pit early when he saw the weather. He pit early for intermediates, then gave up, switched back to the slicks, and then it rained. I was like, that timing couldn't be worse. But here we are. This lap and the next. Yes, I forgot I had damage, Coach Tony. That I got no top end right now. Oh man, those two mistakes, it could have been the two mistakes I made. We could have been I could have got into P6 if everybody else did what they did and I didn't make those big mistakes. Oh man, it's killer. But I got a chance to redeem myself, so go ahead and do that. Yeah, and it's like, as long as you don't lose... Oh, hey. Yeah. So it's 43 seconds. I guess his tires went off. How is that even possible? I guess he went on sauce and his tires went off immediately. Alright, well, P7 just went in. Alright, so So I didn't get the unlapping done. I mean, I had it done and then I crashed and then he relapped me while I was trying to recover. I'm on the final lap right now. I'm about halfway through it. Yes, for sure. I won't say go until like you literally can go. And I will give you the play-by-play where I am. I'm heading towards campus now. Yeah. Bus stop. Alright, get ready. Go, 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 go. Yeah, Viking. I got one more stint after this. So, Juice is going right now, and in approximately 2 hours, I'll be going again. So what I'll do for the viewing audience is I'll put the stream of the actual race up. Yeah, I mean I can't yet because we're still waiting for people to finish in my lobby. We gotta, end up going around the track one more time. All right, Juice, I'm gonna mute myself so I don't distract you. Okay. All right, so. Oh, it started raining again. Jesus. These guys, oh my goodness. Oh, this is so tragic. All of these guys who are still on track. You guys see there in the minimap on the right-hand side? All these guys are spinning out because they didn't get to the pits in time. Every race starts and ends with rain, and what happens in between is random, but it's at least one spot in at least one slot that has rain. Now, you see there my tire history. The wets were for the outlap that everybody does once the lobby opens. And then I did my first stint of 25. I was gonna do another stint of 26, but coming out of the pits, I got a 3-second penalty, and the corner right before you serve the before you serve the 3-second penalty, I hit the bollard, and then flew off the track, and got front left tire damage as well. So I did 3 laps just because I was like, all right, debating what to do. I was thinking about what to do because I wasn't losing time hand over fist.
Yes, you got it. You got it. So... what was I gonna say? So it's wow, that rain came and went like really fast. Yeah, so I was like debating what to do, and I was like, you know what? If I just get fresh medians and then just push to the end, I can start to close that gap a little bit to the guy who actually is currently in P10. So he was ahead of me, and I was closing on him. I started the race like 10 seconds behind him, and then I got off the dry line, ended up 14 seconds. By the time we went into the pits, I was like 8 seconds and closing. And then all that happened, I ended up being like 50 seconds behind him, but then he pitted too early for this last rainstorm. He pitted too early. He was on intermediates. I got the overtake done when he was on intermediates. The next lap, he goes in for softs, comes out of the pit, and then it rains. It's incredible. It's incredible how that turned out. So it's a net gain, right? In terms of track position, but it could have been so much more. Could have been so much more. But I have a feeling, Juice here is gonna, he's gonna do his thing, and then when I hop back on this thing, it's gonna be pedal to the metal. But yeah, we're waiting on the last two people to finish, and then we will do our in-lap, collect our credits, because I want to get paid. I want to get paid for this race in terms of in-game credits. But yeah, whew, this was a challenging one, man, because back at Daytona, man, it went so well, did so well. I think only like one guy like legitimately overtook me, and that was like AHR James. But it is what it is, man. It could have been worse because the what was I gonna say? Because I raced in the Corvette all week, every stream. That's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. Sorry guys, it's getting late. I meant to stream. I did the practice in the vet all week, even though I didn't prefer that car at Spa, but it certainly helped. And then like this first stint, like, the memory's fresh in my head, did the extra pit stop. That cost obviously quite a bit of time, fixed damage. Could have been there P8. So that obviously that's the next goal because we're P9 right now, but Juice might be able to, close that gap down a little bit. But yeah. And the nice thing is that, by not being the first ones out, we almost always get a free 40 seconds on the leader, because the first couple people, they have to go out on intermediates and do that extra pit stop. So starting in the back, it's actually kind of easier to catch up, provided that it doesn't, continue to rain. I say that, and look at this. It just came down now. Still waiting for these last two to make their way into the pits. It's actually kind of crazy because I think they're like 3 or 4 laps down. Oh. By the way, guys, thank you guys for tuning in and giving me that support, man. I really appreciate it. All of you guys watching on YouTube, Twitch, and the YouTube Shorts feed. Your attendance is much appreciated. It really helps get me through this, because right now it is 12:15 a.m. and it's about I want to say 4 hours past when I normally go to sleep. So, you know, this is putting in the midnight oil, man, for sure. Okay, all right, we're waiting for the last person to go back into the pits. One more. I don't know how far behind he is, if he's got another lap or not, but yeah. Whoa. Bro. Guys, okay, you guys will see when I put the stream up, but Juice has already cut down the you know, I was a minute and 21 seconds behind, and he's down to 38 seconds already. So that means these guys did an extra pit stop. These guys came out on intermediates, did an extra pit stop, and Juice went straight to mediums and cut that gap down. So we might be talking, you know, P7, P6, you know, at a certain point here. But yeah, kind of crazy. Oh, I think that's it. Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's get out of here. Oh my god, people are crashing out here. Oh my god, they hit each other? Did I hit that guy? No, that was just lag. It's funny because like now the net we don't have to finish in whatever order, so I'm kind of stealing credits from somebody. I'm muted on Discord, so Juice can't hear me right now, but that's 100% what happened. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. King Ears got 8. He got 8 seconds of penalties, bro. Oh man, this in lap is crazy. I just want to get in as quickly as possible so I can rest. Okay. Yeah, Ethan. Hey, Juice, yeah, I was just telling my chat what you were saying, but when I had myself muted. Yeah, carry on, man. I'm gonna mute myself again and take a nap. All right, so yeah, let me get this ready. Let me get this going. Okay. There's gonna be something to watch. It's not like you're gonna sit here and it's not gonna be just silence. Oh, yeah, the camera here is not blocking too much. Dude, it's only 75,000 credits, bro. That's insane.
Sort out the damage on the race car here. So we should see Mike back on the lead lap here now once Jown comes out of pit lane.
ERA Nick asking if Jown got damage.
Yes,
I mean,
front
that's
arrow.
what we're assuming.
Front arrow damage,
Okay.
yes. Yep.
Good deal.
All right, so it is.
Let's see.
24 seconds to Hovercraft in 5th place, so he does have somebody closing in behind him here. I'm just not sure who that is. It might be, I think that's the MRL car right there in behind. I could be wrong. Could be... Nope, that's who it is. All right, Hovercraft here in the Sector 7 Racing BMW here, 24.6 seconds in behind the 4th place driver.
Stretch.
And Ando is about a minute in behind him.
Everything I need to do in order to get ready for this next race.
Let's just navigate around Ando there a few minutes ago and then pick up some damage somewhere along the way. And have to come into pit lane to sort that out. So the Esports Race Asylum team should be a very back on the lead lap and well on their way to potentially trying to get back around the racetrack to potentially challenge for a race lead here. We've been saying that over the last 4 hours, and it is not like they haven't been in the position already here today. But again, now in that position where part one of the comeback is executed, now we got to put a check mark in part two. Find the rear bumper of that ORT Lexus again. All right, MRL's Bish in the GTR here. That's going to make me snicker every time I say it now. 27 seconds in behind their teammate there, and about 34 seconds ahead of Beetlejuice, the finished driver here. And I believe they came off a 4th place finish in California earlier today too as well. So potentially a little bit of momentum and confidence in this driver coming overseas to get ready to race here at Spa. So minute 23 is the gap between Beetlejuice and Teasbap in 10th place. Teasbap is in behind, finalized here, ahead of, in behind, my goodness, in 10th place here. I'm not sure what that gap is, 8:13 to 11:43. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. About a lap and 2/3 behind here currently right now. We've got Harlock here in 12th position. We've got Kennels here in 13th position. And we've got Banana Josh rounding out the field here in 14th. Where is the Corvette? Is that Beetlejuice? Yes, it is. It is Beetlejuice in the Syndicate Racing Corvette. Okay. That's who he's driving for here. And Beetlejuice is a very efficient race car driver himself as well. So the field is very stacked at IRO here. It doesn't matter what team you look at and who in their drivers list you look at. They're just all bloody aliens, I tell you what. Every one of them. Alright, so a minute 46 now is the gap. So this is the change. In the live timing between 1st and 2nd place, all we've really had to go off of is the overall gap to the race leader in red on the right-hand side behind the driver names on the left-hand side of the live timing screen. Purple lap as Jown comes around there, the 2:18.240, so just asserting a little bit of hey, I'm still here and I'm still lapping very quickly dominance, so to speak. Mike is a minute 45 seconds in behind here now. So 2:18, they have 33 seconds to the good right now ahead of the ORT Lexus. So the bigger question is, can Mike continue to push more pace in the Lexus to continue to close that gap up? Because again, still lots of race left for the Esports Race Asylum team, but they do need to be making gains hour to hour here in order to really potentially have that shot they're looking for. God was taking a nap. The racing gods were not kind at this moment, and the damage was had, and mistakes were made, and we continue on. All right, so we do have Mike here in 2nd position, and I mean, we're really kind of keying in on obviously this particular part of this battle, because this is where the championship lies. The championship is going to be won or lost between the Esports Race Asylum team or Overboost Racing team, and whichever the two teams wins this race today will win the championship. Now, with that being said, somebody else could win the race today, but that somebody else has a lot of work to do right now to close the gap. So it's definitely between these two teams, and Esports Race Asylum is not even in the discussion right now of a race win, as they're still a minute 46 behind the race leaders. They're more in the discussion now that they've gotten back on the lead lap, but they still have a ton of work ahead of them here to start really seriously thinking about whether or not they can pull a race win out here tonight. We've got R.A.'s Oast here in 3rd place. He's got 40 seconds in behind his teammate Mike there, up in 2nd place, and Lucas has closed in a couple of seconds since the last time we went through the field here at a 15-second gap. What is up, my guy? I hear that that beautiful mic coming in.
Oh, just giving everyone a heads up here. Mike just set the fastest lap of the race so far, 2:17.98.
And just as we see that, ERA's Harlech comes around and improves on that best lap with a 2:17.748. So,
Oh wow, okay.
there we go.
All right.
Lap times are decreasing very quickly here early on in this racing stint here. So, almost 15 hours into this 24-hour race here at this point, and the race has definitely slowed down as far as the battles go, but it has not slowed down in the absolute sheer excitement value of this race, because it just continues to turn itself on its head. Mother Nature threw a wrench in the program just an hour ago. That definitely changed the way that this race was shaping up, and then we get to a normal stint, and a couple of mistakes are made by a couple of the key racers in this race at this point, and again, this race is completely upside down and on its head. So it takes that much, just a blink of an eye, for a race to change, and we've seen it twice in the last hour here so far tonight. So definitely no shortage of great moments here in the International Racing Organization's 24 Hours of Spa finale in 2024 season. That's for sure. All right, let's see if we can find something close and battly. It doesn't look like it right now. It is just a lot of drivers trying to just lock it in and just do what they can to try and gain and not lose at this point. Again, mid-race mentality right now, but the viewers want battles.
Yeah. Well, speaking of battles and stuff, like, I would say all these drivers here have some sort of mental battle going on. Nobody around them. Really no battles going on. How many do you think have some sort of like tunnel vision going on right now as they're running this stint of the 2 hours, or the stint of the race?
Definitely a possibility, I think, in my opinion. I mean, this is a pretty early stint. I think right now, the adrenaline's pumping through all the drivers. Are raring to go and try to, go make the team proud, right? But I think as we get a few more laps into this race, that is most certainly going to be a potential issue for some of the drivers. There's lots of gaps. Everybody's spread out. You don't really have any headlights in your rearview mirror. You don't have taillights to follow in front of you necessarily. That could allow you to just kind of, exactly what Cupcake said, get tunnel visioned in and just kind of doze off in a la land, and that could be just a split-second decision that could cost you so much on the racetrack here. But when you get into that state, you tend to, your mind starts to wander, and that really breaks your focus. So again, that's where the behind-the-scenes support staff really is an important part of these races, because that race engineer, or your crew spotters, or whatever the case may be in the chat, can just check in with the driver, have that conversation, just say something, how you doing? You feeling all right? How's the car? Something like that, just to make sure that the driver is feels all right. You just make sure the driver's still with you there. Still focusing on the task at hand. Yeah. But Cupcake is on it 100%. I mean, this is the part of the race where mental fatigue is definitely a problem, and just being in the dark by yourself can allow you to lose track of what you're doing, in a sense, I guess. Whew. All right.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall and just hop into these party chats just to hear what they're talking about. 'Cause I bet there's probably some funny conversations going on, or some casual ones, like, hey, what did you have for dinner before the stint, and this, that, and the other.
I know in our garage, I know in our paddock during these kinds of races, it's all business. It is pure business. In the chat, there's not a lot of extra chit-chat outside of pertinent information chit-chat. That's just by design of how we operate. I've been in behind the scenes a little bit with one of the Race Asylum teams during the earlier part of the season as well, kind of seeing how it goes, and I really just think it comes down to the group of drivers. Some drivers don't do well with a lot of chatter during their races. I'm one of those drivers, as a matter of fact. I prefer to have I prefer to be in my own headspace when I race. It's just the way I am. When I'm in a race chat with a race engineer or a live spotter, just that spotter just relaying that pertinent information could be enough for me to just snap out of that rhythm I'm in, and it takes a couple of laps to get back into it. So I think it comes down to the driver and the team, but I'm sure that some chats are quite more lighthearted and not so serious compared to others, I would imagine. But I know in the 1010's garage it's pretty serious. It's business as usual and behind the scenes during the actual live races, and really just pertinent information is the only thing that you really hear in that chat during the duration of the race. So I think it's just a team by team basis, really, but I think for the most part it's probably business as usual, and there's probably very minimal chatter, just so that the racing driver has the best chance of remaining as optimally focused as possible. It's just a guess, but especially a race of this magnitude today for some of the teams like Esports Race Asylum and Team ORT, I bet you the chit chat is very, very minimal. I bet you it is very to the point, and that is probably it right now from these two teams. Maybe some of the teams in the back end of the field, maybe the back end of the standings, they might be letting loose a little bit more maybe in this race and just bringing this baby home for the 2024 season, having a good time with it, right? But I think it's probably a mixture of the two sides of the fence on that. I think you probably have the really serious chats, and you probably have a lot more lighthearted chats, depending on the team and the crew.
Yeah, so I guess maybe that'd be a good question for the viewers here, or everybody watching. I mean, what goes on in your guys' chats? I mean, is it casual? Is it business? Like, enlighten us.
Absolutely. Is it like red light district, and we got rave music pumping in the background? Like, what's going on up in these paddocks here, man?
Yeah. What kind of food you guys eating? Well, besides Luke, he mentioned something about eating light liquid crack, but
well,
we're not going to go in depth.
I mean, to each their own.
Yeah. I mean, you do you, boo boo.
I mean, I know I'm looking forward to chowing down half a cow when I get out of the commentary booth here in a little bit's time. So the old tummy is definitely grumbling a little bit.
Yeah, I know. I've been munching on some beef sticks, maybe a cup of coffee while you were switching over to the stint.
Oh yeah, I've got supplies. We've got supplies. I mean, this is not our first rodeo. We've done many a long commentary runs in our career here so far, but yeah, real food's always good. It's like the nightclubs. Loves that. We like to hear that. We got a nightclub up in that house. Oh, let's go. All right, party over in that paddock.
Yep. I'll be back, Ghost.
All right, let me know how it's going, brother. Bring me a souvenir.
What color glow stick do you want?
Oh, pink all the way. Come on. Ew, just don't tell Rip.
Jeez.
The Sector 7 bosses better not be watching right now. Great stuff.
Yeah, better not. He'll be looking at the finances and asking everybody, why did 500 grand just go to a nightclub?
I don't remember approving this in the race budget for this weekend.
Yeah.
Did we need 3 disco lights in the paddock? Come on, guys. Alright, so MRL's Bish here is about 32.3 seconds in behind Gelf, so it has been starting to close that gap back up to the TV here. Ironically, today we've seen the team cars being fairly equally on pace, so clearly, obviously, lots of practice and hard work went into this race with each of the respective teams and their respective cars and drivers. So we're seeing the teams kind of grouped up in little bunches here on the racetrack today, and it's kind of interesting to see it happening that way. But we've got some of those independent drivers, nosing their way into that mix too, trying to, defile the team trains going on here. But it's Mike in second place, and he's got a minute 48. So he is slowly but surely giving time back to the ORT Lexus here right now, and with 50 minutes off the clock here in stint number 8, he's still got 70 minutes to continue to try and close up the gap or keep the Lexus from putting him back a lap down at this point. We've seen Mother Nature kind of throw some wrench in the program here just a little over an hour ago. So, I mean, we can't discount that could happen here again in hour number 14 or 15. And we'll just have to wait to see how that plays out. But it is RA's Oast here in Race Asylum GTR team here in third place. He's got 12 seconds over the Race Asylum Lexus, from piloted currently by Lucas. 12.1 seconds, about a 2-second gain since the last time we kind of paid attention looking through the field, I suppose, at the timing gaps here. It is 29.9 seconds to Hovercraft in 5th place, so he's gained a couple of seconds over Hovercraft over the last lap or two. And Hovercraft is really just kind of keeping a pretty steady pace ahead of the Renault and teammate Ando here. Gelf is trying to close in here from MRL in the BMW. It's 54 seconds. I believe that was over a minute at one point in time. So I think he is slowly but surely chipping away at the backside of the Sector 7 Renault piloted by Ando. We've got MRL's Bish in the MRL GTR here, and 33 seconds to his teammate up ahead, and Beetlejuice is about 32 seconds in behind from the Syndicate Racing Corvette here as well. So Syndicate Racing Corvette has gotten themselves up into P9 finally, officially, after all of that 3 stints worth of work trying to get there. So now the goal is the MRL team drivers in 8th and 7th place up there. Now Cupcake said it wouldn't be shocking at the pace that the Syndicate Racing Corvette is at currently, if they continue that pace throughout the rest of the race, to potentially pick up 7th, maybe even 6th place. I mean, 32 seconds to 8th place and then another 30 seconds to 7th place and behind. We're looking at about another minute gap here again from the Syndicate Racing team. So let's see if they can do it again and continue to close up those large gaps.
So what's been interesting to me is as you're going down the list of drivers, I've been looking at the lap times. Jown in first, he's been hitting consistent 217s, while ERA might run like 218s, maybe a couple 217s in between laps. I think what we're going to have to look out for later on in the race is maybe a potential battle for third between Aust and Luke. Aust was running about 218s, 219s, but Luke has been running consistent 218s. So I think we may have a developing battle, I would say, in the later stages of this stint.
Yeah, absolutely, and you're spot on the money there with your assessment there as well. So we were just kind of flipping through the cars as you were talking to chat through that there, and definitely some good catches there from Cupcake. I mean, like I said, having another set of eyes is fantastic at the booth. I tell you what. And he doesn't even have a full live set of eyes on the race yet. So imagine what else he could do if he actually had a live look at what's happening here. So we have Teasbap here in 10th place, and the gap is a minute and a half to Beetlejuice. 11th place driver has a... live timing is acting up again, 7:45. 2 3/4 minute gap right now, so a little overlap to finalized in 11th place. From there, it's a minute 9 in behind finalized to Harlech. So Harlech is chipping away here, It got out of pit lane a little bit late. We've seen race control telling that driver that they were released to go, and it took him a few extra seconds to get out on track. So a little bit of extra time loss there at the beginning of the stint, but seemed to be tracking quite well here. and wants to get underway here in 12th place. So GT's Banana Josh here is now actually up into 13th position and has made the pass on the AHR Corvette here. So LRC McLaren has said they've been working their butt off to try and close that gap up and get back into the fight for 13th place. Not only have they worked their butt off to get into the fight, but managed to get 13th place away from AHR as well. So LRC McLaren making some moves here and finding themselves up one spot here in the grid as well. So it doesn't matter where in the field these races are, there is always a position available if you were really willing to push and go try and earn it. LRC has most certainly been doing that.
And AHR looked like he went a little too deep there in the second to last turn. Lost about a second and a half to Banana Josh. So the gap, as I'm seeing it, was about 2.6, maybe 3 seconds separating him from AHR, who was sitting in 14th.
As we just kind of back check on that, as Cupcake says that 3.4 seconds is the gap between the two drivers here right now. So there you go.
Close.
There you go.
Kaizen saying yes, LRC is out of last, have worked for 8 hours, for never giving up. We've learned resilience today. That is definitely the case. I mean, gaining a position this late in the race, I mean, that's always a huge morale boost for the team.
To spend 8 hours just to gain that one position and finally accomplish that goal is huge for the team as well. So, you know, glad to hear that the team is building momentum off of that gain from 14th to 13th place, and that's only a good thing for the team and the racers involved. So you know, all everybody can do is keep pushing, and these are humbling races for sure. They are no easy feat. They just aren't. You know, preparing for a 2-hour endurance race, that's just a 2-hour race and done, and then preparing for a endurance race of multiple hours where you have multiple driver 2-hour stints with swaps, they're just night and day. It's just a whole different beast. So you think you're preparing yourself for it by running, you know, longer distance, short distance races in a sense, but all you're really doing is just giving yourself seat time, skill behind the car that you're driving, and a little bit maybe of information towards a potential race that may come up on the schedule for these endurance races. But at the end of the day, I mean, you got to take these round by round. You've got to really put all the focus on that racing round and nothing else in between, and take it that way from round to round, because there's just so much information that needs to be soaked in these long distance races for multiple drivers and potential team driver. You know, some teams have 2 or 3 entries in the series as well. So it's just so much work that goes into these longer races compared to a 1 or 2 hour race once or every week or every 2 weeks over a 10 or 12 week period, right? These endurance races are it's a year-long championship, and you know, about every 4 weeks or so we have a very lengthy race. So you know, kudos to every driver that has taken on the challenge of the IRO endurance challenge here this season, because it's just hard. It's very difficult.
So looking at the time difference between 3rd and 4th, looks like Luke is starting to make some progress on RA Aust. Was previously about 12-13 seconds behind. Got as close as like 9.5 seconds. It has went up to 11, but it does appear that Luke is starting to gain just little by little each lap.
Absolutely. And a really good racer in his own right here as well. So it just goes to show the caliber of the field. This is such a fast field of racers. You know, some of the top racers in their regions or their respective countries are in this field here today as well, in the game as a whole. So absolutely crazy amount of talent here at Spa today, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, looked like Luke had just run a 2:19, so maybe had a little bit of a slip up, Not gonna cost him a whole lot. Like I said, maybe about 2 seconds, if that. So I think he could gain that back in the next couple laps.
Absolutely. And where's? I mean, it's about midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning actually right now where Lucas is midnight where Lucas is located. So, it's getting late. He's already ran for sure 1 stint, maybe 2 already. I think this is his second stint, but
I think this is number 2 for him.
I also know that the racers over at the Races on number 2 team are also the live crew spotters and the race engineers and behind the scenes as a support staff in between their stints as well. So they might not be on track, but that definitely does not mean that they're not working still. So some of these drivers definitely have fatigue starting to potentially set in. We're 15 hours into this 24-hour race, and some of these drivers on these teams have been in that paddock or in behind the scenes or in behind the wheel of the race car for that whole 15 hours so far as well. So you're gonna start hearing those words coming out of the commentators' mouths a lot more here as we start progressing towards near the end of the race, talking about fatigue, whether or not they've refueled their bodies properly after the previous stint. Have they got enough rest? Have they taken that needed break that they need? Just take 10-20 minutes away from everything, just go get some fresh air and have a take a breath, just take a breath, decompress a little bit. There's so many things that are factoring into each of these drivers right now, so it doesn't get easier the deeper into the race that these racers get. It only gets more difficult for them because of all these extra factors that are now starting to pile on top of these racers and teams as well. And of course we got Mother Nature doing Mother Nature things, throwing some surprise rain in when she feels like it. Just complicating the process a little bit. Sharky and Caddyman doing 8 hours at Le Mans was god tier. Yeah, I remember that race. It really was. Alright, Gelf 54 seconds in behind Ando here. So Gelf is, I want to say closing in, but I've also seen that gap as close as 48 seconds to the backside of Ando. So I think it's give a little, take a little between the two at the moment. Bish is about 38 seconds in behind Gelf still, so not a lot has really changed there either. Beetlejuice is 29.1 seconds in behind MRL's Bish, so he's gained about 4 or 5 seconds here since the last time we took a proper look through the field. So doing Syndicate Racing things, continuing to try and close those gaps up. Cupcake might have hit the nail right on the head there. He said it was not improbable for these guys to maybe even see 7th or 6th place at a continued pace like this, and up to 9th, and now tracking 8th place. So, Cupcake could have been right on the money there. We'll have to wait and see. Got a blue flag waving on our Loose Moose Racing Team Mercedes here on track. It's the only Mercedes here today at Spa, so they are the lone AMG on track, but doing quite well here, sitting in the top 10 still. Finalized is tracking in 11th place, roughly about a lap down. And he's trying to close up the gap to Beetlejuice here, but that gap is encroaching about a minute and a half here, and he also has a lead lap car closing in behind him here as well. Not sure which lead lap car that is per se, but does have one of the lead lap cars closing in on his tail fin here as we come around, and it is the Sector 7 Racing BMW. So there we go. I believe that is hovercraft in the car right now, I think. We got finalized here at 11th. I think all I gotta do is go look. Finalized here at 11th place. We've got Harlock here in 12th. We've got Banana Josh up into 13th, and now 3-second gap over the AHR Corvette here. So it's still very close between the two drivers, and I suspect this will probably stay close for a little while yet here. So back to the race leader. 1 minute 54 second gap over Mike in the Esports Race Asylum Corvette. They had that gap as low as 1 minute 35 at one point in time over the last 4 hours here, but rain took a little bit of a factor in near the end of stint number 7. Caused some complications for a couple of the drivers, put them back on the back foot, but then we had a little bit of an issue from the race leader in the beginning of stint number 8 here, forced an unscheduled pit stop for damage repair, and basically gave that lead lap right back to Esports Race Asylum. And now ORT is working on closing Race Asylum Esports team back down to try and put them back a lap down in the race here to give them that nice comfortable cushion again, and slowly but surely kind of chipping away at Mike's gap that he had worked so hard to open up here. But we should be seeing some pit stops happening here in the near future as well, I suspect. Maybe the next 5 or 6 laps here, we'll probably start seeing some of our drivers making some initial early pit stop, not necessarily early pit stops, but should start seeing that sequence starting to take effect. Got Lucas, in 4th place. He's got the gap now to under 10 seconds to Ost in 3rd place. It's 9.2 currently, and lapping at about the 218s, 219 range right now. We head back up to our 3rd place driver and we check out how they're lapping right now, and definitely more so in the 219s and even a 220 there on lap 20. So definitely a little bit slower right now than the 4th place driver Lucas, but not significantly slower. Hovercraft 29 seconds in behind our 4th place driver here, and always about 1 minute 4 in behind them. Pretty consistent gaps there between those two right now. 53 seconds to the MRL driver. Bish has lost a little bit of time to his teammate Gelf there, which has allowed Beetlejuice to close a little bit of that time up on Bish here, but no real leaps and bounds on closing these gaps right now from really any of the drivers. And I think it's Beetlejuice in behind Ish or T-Spap here right now. Trying to navigate around. It's actually the Sector 7 Racing BMW, my mistake. And I would imagine we will see T-Spap give that position up fairly soon here to Hovercraft. I had to make sure that's who was in the car. Because we don't like to get things wrong. We like to try and be as accurate as possible the first time. Algorithm nature? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. The RNG of video games? Yeah.
Yeah, it was brutal there. I don't blame Stig for saying that with algorithm. While you were setting up the stream there for stint 8, Ray was mentioning something about the radar being millimeters off on the last stint. So if that rain would have moved 1 pixel over on their in-game radar, that rain would have missed the track completely.
That doesn't surprise me. That really doesn't surprise me, actually. With GT7, I mean, nothing overly shocks me with GT7 anymore, I suppose.
Okay.
But that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, we've seen that wind literally just moving in a circle for the whole last 30 minutes of that race. It was moving north, and then it was east, and then it was south, and then it was southeast. I mean, it was literally just making a full straight circle loop around the racetrack there. So the first time I've seen the wind do that in the game too, in all honesty. So yeah, I mean, nothing really ceases to surprise me here. And then we look at the wind right now on the racetrack here, and it's 9.7 feet per second. So I mean, it's like 3 meters per second right now. A huge change from 36 feet per second or 12 meters per second that it was just a little over an hour ago here at the racetrack. So the weather patterns are quite crazy here at Spa. And I mean, really in real life, that's kind of the truth here at Spa. It's guaranteed there's going to be rain at some point in the 24-hour race of Spa every season in real life. So it really shouldn't be any different here in the 24 hours of Spa in the sim racing world either. At some point, you will see rain on this racetrack at any given 24-hour period with race cars on it. That's just the way it works. That's just the way it seems to work. I mean, right now the racetrack is completely covered in snow, I would imagine. So it is technically that time of season, or that time of year, where Spa is located in Belgium. So I would imagine that it's the conditions are quite worse in real life than they are here on stream today. And we can't make it snow on road tracks in the games. In other words, maybe we would have possibly seen snow. Who knows? Who knows?
Well, you know, it's funny you mention about it possibly snowing right now in Spa, because I was talking to some other drivers last week, and I got a little bit of interesting info from them as far as how these races are set up with the weather. They base it off of what is actually going to happen at that track at this very time.
Mm-hmm.
So this has been interesting.
Yep.
I mean, I would love to see how close they were weather-wise to the game versus literally going over to Spa just to see what the weather is.
Right. Yeah, no, the league does a great job at that, actually. That's one of my more favorite parts or features of the series is the fact that it's based off of real-time weather in the real location of the track in real time as it sits on that day at racing. So that's exactly how the lobbies are set up for the racers, and the racers do get that information before race day with enough time to obviously make those adjustments in their practice stints and whatnot. But for the most part, until the week leading into race day, these racers are completely guessing on what the weather is going to be like in the races, because they're doing the same thing that the organizers are doing, and they're literally watching the world weather forecast at that particular racetrack, trying to predict what kind of weather they're going to be seeing. So we do see T-Spap finally giving up the position to Hovercraft there, and they are going to continue on with their race there. So we got the number 45 McLaren here in 11th place, still trying to track down T-Spap there. Harlock here is a minute 9 in behind finalized. That gap has stayed fairly consistent for the most part here to last a while. Got Banana Josh up in the 13th here, and Kennel's about 10 seconds in behind here. So the 51 McLaren is doing a pretty good job at starting to slowly open the gap over the AHR Corvette here. So Jowan, our overall race leader, and ORT has been leading the race for about 14 hours of the 15 hours at this point now. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less. We've had a few race leaders throughout the race here, but for the most part, it's all been Overboost Racing Team here again in the Lexus today, and definitely making things interesting here, though, between first and second place in this race. Minute 57 is that gap, so again, Team ORT is slowly starting to grow that gap back over the Esports Race Asylum. Can you show P4? You sure can. Let's go to 4.
Oh yeah, that is something we want to take a look at.
6.7 second gap now here.
Gaining
between Lucas and Ost here, and then we've got Ando just in behind Lucas here. So Lucas has just lapped Ando, I'm assuming, here on the racetrack at this point, and is now trying to track into the rear bumper of Ost in that Race Asylum GTR. 6.8 seconds isn't a lot of time. I mean, that is definitely a closable gap, but
yeah, I mean, considering a few laps ago, the gap there was around 9.5 seconds. So Luke is definitely gaining on Ost. I mean, looking at the times here, was running consistent 218s. Now it is 219s, which I mean, that is something we are going to expect just due to tire wear, fuel, track conditions. So it kind of shows, I mean, the consistency is key in these kinds of races.
Well, absolutely. Um, I mean, you can expect a little bit of pace drop off as your tires really start to wear down. That's to be expected. You know, you expect to be a little bit slower when you have a heavy fuel load on board in the early part of a stint as well. But yeah, to be able to keep pace on tires that are starting to fall off, as we call it, and still maintain your overall race pace on them is very tough to do. And that's the first lap there we've seen where the race pace really hasn't been maintained, but that may have something to do with potentially having to work around Ando there as well. It just cost him a couple extra seconds dealing with that blue flag situation. But 7.9 seconds right now to Ost in third place. And we're nearing pit stop range here for a large part of the field, probably within the next 22 laps. We're going to say right around that lap 32 mark, 30 to 32 mark, we'll probably see the majority of the field start thinking about that pit stop sequence.
So let me ask you, Ghost, if you were Luke right now, you said maybe look at lap 32 to pit. If you were in Luke's shoes, what would you do? Would you try to attempt maybe an undercut, or, which I know we kind of were against it, but a possible overcut as well?
Seeing what I can see in the condition of the race car, I don't think the overcut's necessarily the strategy here. I think the undercut's probably the best call, but it really comes down to when that third place driver pits. I mean, he still needs to probably get at least 4 more laps on the car yet, I think, before you can comfortably put it into a one tire window for the end of the stint. So I think the undercut strategy is definitely the way you want to try and go here, but again, you're kind of playing on what third place is going to do ahead of you. I mean, if Ost decides to pit in 2 laps and Lucas isn't ready to pit till, say, lap 32, then, I mean, he's kind of forced to take the overcut situation just because that is where his pit window is as well, right? So it really comes down to, I think, where the pit windows for both the cars is right now, and what they need for laps and fuel in order to make sure they can get the car around to the end of the stint to hand over to the next driver. But again, we could see rain completely throw any planning out the window anyways, like we seen last stint. But I think we're probably going to see the majority of the field coming in around that lap 31-32 mark. That's just what I think. And we got Lucas letting Ando get through there as well, so made a mistake coming out of the exit of the chicane. Maybe it was moving a little slow and just signaled to Ando to go ahead and go on by. Not sure.
I'm taking a look here. I don't know what happened there, because it looked like Luke came out of that corner just fine. Maybe he was tired of Ando kind of being up in the rear bumper, was starting to feel maybe a little cautious in a sense, doesn't want anything to happen, or might be using Ando to help save on fuel
Very
or
well could
tires.
Be. Yep, try to extend that
I mean,
stint
they
to where he
look-
needs it.
Yeah, and I mean, it looked like Luke and Ando, they're running about the same pace, so, I mean, I think that was a smart move on Luke's part. Maybe try to use his draft, help catch up to Ost. I mean, he did lose a few seconds, but it might pay off by that draft or the slip.
It could. It very well could. You could be right. I'm just going to go take a quick look at Ost here and just look at the condition of the car in comparison here. I'm not really going to say too much about it, but just going to take a little look. Alright, so we got Mike coming into pit lane here. So Mike has opted to come in on the end of lap 30. Keeping in mind our race leaders are the only 2 cars that are on the current lead lap of this race. So Jown and Mike are the only 2 racers on the lead lap, and as Jown actually makes his way around La Source here and comes down the straight towards Rouge and L'Aradion, he's actually going to put Mike a lap down again as he goes past, but the ORT will have to make a pit stop, potentially give that back with that pit stop, but for the time being it is Esports Races on him now, officially back down a lap with that pit stop.
Nolander commenting, that is definitely a Luke-style strategy.
It's definitely a Luke-style strategy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And Lucas is coming into pit lane here, so opting to come in at the end of 29. So, ooh, interesting.
So maybe attempting an undercut.
Definitely appears that that is the case here. I mean, that was 29 laps on those tires. Technically less, because I think he probably started on intermediate racing tires to start the stint, and then probably had to come in and pit to the racing slicks. I question whether or not he's got enough tire life in that car to go the rest of the way, or again, do these teams and drivers maybe have an inclination of something happening towards the end of the stint where they don't need to make sure they hit a certain lap number to get a 2 medium run here? So there's a couple question marks that the earlier stops do raise to me, knowing some of these drivers especially. We've got Bish also in pit lane here, and I mean, we did speculate we'd start seeing it between lap 30 and 32. I mean, we're definitely seeing that, but we also have to keep in mind that the race leader is X amount of laps ahead of the field, with the exception of what will be Mike now as he comes back around, because Ost has, Jown, pardon me, has made that pit stop that we expected we'd probably see this time around. So that should give Mike the lead lap back as he comes in towards the final chicane here, but what that gap's going to be between Mike and Jown is still undetermined, and these drivers are going to have to go 23 laps, give or take, on those racing medium tires here to get to the driver swap window as well. So should be interesting. Should be very interesting. Alright, so we're just sitting with our second place driver here because we do want to see where, in comparison, he does sit on the racetrack once the ORT Lexus does get out of pit lane, and we still see fuel going into that car. So they have not even been released from pit lane yet, and Mike has passed where pit exit is, so it's going to be a little bit of a gain, maybe 10-15 seconds will be that gap between the two of them at the end of that there, but Jown now just coming back onto the track surface. So Ost coming into pit lane had, what was it, about 6 seconds to Lucas in behind, and then the pit stop sequence started, so we'll have to see where those two are sitting in behind each other once everybody makes their stops. We got Hovercraft also now coming into pit lane, currently sitting in 4th place. That'll give Lucas those positions back as he made his stop a couple or a lap earlier, pardon me. Ando is in 6th. We got Gelf and Bish from Team MRL rounding out the top half of the field here in 7th and 8th place as well. So we'll keep going through the field here, but we're a little bit getting mixed up here, obviously, with the pit stops. So we'll have to wait till that sequence really filters out to see where everybody ends up and what those time gaps are. I don't see anybody gaining position in the pit stops here, but it could definitely close up some time gaps in pit stops for sure.
Now, I did notice, looking back earlier in the stream, looks like Jown's really pushing that Lexus, because when Mike went into pit, he was sitting at like 15 liters of fuel left. Jown came in with 8, so definitely he is pushing a good bit, I feel.
Especially if the racer has good pace. True. A good call there by Cupcake, and I believe we see a disconnect happening there. Lap 32 for race control. For race leader, lap 32, we have the AHR Corvette disconnected there.
Oh no.
Yep. I kind of suspected that was what was happening when, whoa, what did I just miss there?
I guess that means I can hop and then get some live.
Yeah,
timing.
absolutely.
Yeah. I done upgraded from Internet Pro.
Yeah, I mean, just seeing the car sitting nose first into the wall at the end of the sector there was definitely an indication that there was a problem brewing there, and we've seen AHR, yep, AHR DC'd, correct, Ray, lead lap 32. Alright, so what is the gap between Mike and Jam? 1 minute 57 seconds. The gap did not change in that pit stop sequence at all. The gap is about the same between the two drivers. So, work to do for Esports Race Asylum. The gap between Mike and Ost is 59.9 seconds. And oh boy, we see Lucas back into pit lane here.
That's not good.
And a little bit of front end damage here to our 4th place Lexus. So that is why we see him coming into pit lane to sort out that damage. Took damage. I'm assuming had an incident off the racetrack.
Wait, no. Or wait, no, I think it's glitching. It's showing intermediates on my end.
Oh yeah, that's something we've been seeing today too as well. I'm assuming just a mistake on track and just ate a little bit of barrier, I'm assuming, and had to go in and sort out that front aerodynamic, the front splitter on that race car there. So could have cost him some time, but and an overall position there. But 13 seconds is the gap now between Lucas and Hovercraft, so it wasn't ideal for Race Asylum 2 team, but the call, got to make that call quick. The car probably didn't feel great and just decided to bring it in, get it fixed, and get back on track and try to make best of the situation. Guess we'll wait and see how it plays out. How's it going, Jaeger? No, says Jay. Ando here in 6th place.
Jaeger.
Yep, HRDC'd, correct.
Unfortunately.
We have MRL's Gelf here, the first of the 2 MRL team cars on track. BMW at 1 minute behind the Sector 7's Ando in the Renault. We've got teammate MRL's Bish in 8th place here. He's got a 50-second gap to teammate there as well, and currently holding a 22-second gap over Beetlejuice in the Syndicate Racing Corvette. So Beetlejuice is starting to take a little bit of time back out of MRL Bish and that GTR up ahead. T-Spap is a minute 23 in behind Beetlejuice here, and then we got a little bit more of a gap there. I believe we got a little over a lap. It's 9 minutes to the race leader here from T-Spap. When we go to finalize, it's 11 minutes and 47 seconds. It's a little over 2.5 minutes, so a little over a lap behind T-Spap currently is finalized. Now, they worked really hard to get a lap back and grab position from the 13th place driver. Now they find themselves sitting currently in that's Banana Josh I'm thinking of. Finalized has been sitting in 11th place here for the whole stint here, and trying to close in on T-Spap. So I don't think they've really lost any time, but I don't think Finalized has really gained any time on T-Spap either. I apologize, I got that all mixed up, my bad. Harlock is 1 minute 2 seconds in behind Finalized, so ERA's Harlock is actually closing up the gap a little bit. It was a minute 8, I believe, last time I checked. And then we've got GT's Banana Josh here, who's 13th on track right now, but with the disconnect of the AHR driver, still up 1 position after, like I was just saying, spent 8 hours trying to gain a lap back on the 13th place team, and then of course come back around and make a pass on that 13th place driver for position, and they have accomplished that.
What happened? Ooh, Ando with a ballsy move. Zhao coming up to him, get ready to lap him again, and Ando swerves way to the right side of the track, right in front of Zhao, almost caused a collision.
What's going on here?
That's unfortunate there. All is
We've got.
well, though. I see everybody's still moving forward and undamaged and in the right
It
direction.
looks like the
so
order
that's a
hasn't
good thing.
changed too much.
Might have just been a team in the back row saying to give out the position in a blue flag protocol zone there, maybe, and it was just a last-second call, and Ando had to, quick, hard react, perhaps. But
Hold on, my place is
I unfortunately missed it, so double up on the love appreciation, all Ando.
Buck, there were races this morning. You could find.
This is still live. Yep, this is still live.
Yep, this is live.
The next stint, which is going to be taken by Jaeger here in approximately 30 minutes' time, will be back over on the IRO YouTube channel. And for the viewers that are wondering, so we will be handing things over for the next 3 stints, before we come back for our final stint here ourselves. So Jaeger will be taking the helm, and that will be back over on the IRO YouTube channel. So again, we do apologize to the viewers. We've had you bouncing around a little bit for the streamers just to get the content. Just unforeseen circumstances this particular racing weekend, which has kind of made it happen that way. But of course, when we get back into our 2025 season, it should be business as usual, and we should see all the streams end up in the IRO. Of course,
I think I'm gonna do a lap or two.
Appreciate the patience and the dedication
Try and
from our
get
viewers here today, because
back into the
we've had you
groove of
bouncing around
things.
a little bit, but we do appreciate it.
Get back into the groove of things here.
Okay.
Alright, so the hovercraft here is
It's
12 seconds ahead.
31
So Lucas is
laps
starting to
in.
close that gap up a little bit back to the 4th place.
31
driver,
race
at the end of
laps.
the day, he was only
Okay,
2
cool.
seconds behind us.
I'm gonna get
We're
myself
right
warmed
I-
up.
and now he's
Yeah,
finding
I
himself
actually managed to gain quite a lot in the beginning when the
almost 50
other,
seconds behind.
actually
So,
the leader
an
actually did
unfortunate
one extra
consequence
speed
there
stops
Lucas, but
from
he's got a fair amount of racing
inters
left,
to
still 8 hours of
mediums,
racing
and then
left,
they
8
actually
hours and
crashed
8
after
minutes,
that, so
give or take.
Oh, jeez.
I actually
There's plenty of time yet for
gained like,
lost.
was it like 1.5 minutes maybe to the leader, but now they have like done 40 seconds
46 seconds in behind Lucas,
more
59
gap
seconds
obviously
ahead of
during
Delph,
these stints
and
because
Ando's
the
kind of stuck in
Jones
that
is
exact
so
same
fast
no
here,
man's land
like
bubble
his
here pretty much the whole stint.
fastest laps is on the
We got
60.
Emerald Bish here in 17 sequds ahead of Beetlejuice, 56 seconds.
But the
in
thing
behind
is that the
Delph.
gap behind is
Beetlejuice has been
124, which is
putting some time
quite a
down
lot,
here.
but
218
gap ahead
the
is
last 3 laps
17
around
seconds
here.
now, so
Nice,
Corvette,
nice. We
and
can
that is
potentially
just
close that up.
tearing down that time
Yeah,
difference
okay.
between
If you
Delph
don't do it,
and
then
Bish
I'd be
from
right there.
RL up ahead. They really do have a
yeah, let's
lead
see.
lap car starting to close in on him here as well.
We are on the P9 at the moment, so
Yep, yep. The main broadcast has you
It is Zhao.
is focusing. Well,
on.
I'm not gonna say anything.
So it is our overall race leader here.
Do your thing.
And looking at the gap here, looks like gap between Zhao and Mike is now at 2 minutes.
Okay, I muted
Bonnie,
myself.
driver here as he starts to close.
I'm gonna go
in
ahead and
on,
do some
the blue
hot
flag car here.
laps.
And 2 minutes is that gap. So
Try and get
about 3
myself,
seconds lost from Mike to Jown
warmed
here
up a little
as
bit
they
here.
continue on in this stint, but they
I'll
still are on that
let
lead
this
lap, and that
this
is
go on a
very
little bit
important
longer.
key note here for Esports Race Asylum team as we near the end of this stint. I guess the bigger question is, do we see some crazy weather in the last dying minutes of the stint here again like we seen last time, or is the track just going to remain dry for our racers till they get it into pit lane? That kind of is the bigger question here. Yeah, 216.
okay, we are now like exactly 3 laps behind P1, or actually the P1 is still behind me, so soon 3 laps behind.
A little bit of inconsistencies coming from Mike here right now, where Jalen is just consistent. I mean, that ORT team has been very consistent for the most part today here. They've definitely haven't been perfect. They've made their mistakes as well, but overall, their overall stint consistency has been very on point. And Oz now some breathing room with that little bit of a mistake made by the team car Lexus in behind him there a little while ago as well. So instead of having headlights just starting to show up in his rearview mirror as these cars come around the corner, he's got some open air in behind him here now, and a little bit of breathing room alleviates the pressure from the driver, which typically can allow the driver to feel more comfortable and start producing better lap times even sometimes. So we'll have to see how that works now for Oz, but it's still 39-second gap to Hovercraft, so no time gained or lost to Hovercraft right now. But the key point is our third place driver now has a little bit of breathing space from any pressure from a fourth place driver, and hopefully that helps them start to really maximize their car around the racetrack leading into driver swaps.
Looked like Jow managed to get past Beetlejuice with no issues. Jow giving Beetlejuice just a little flash of the hazards, I guess, as a sign of appreciation.
Yeah, I mean,
Darla Monroe says, McNaughty, who is your teammate? McNaughty says, P9 right now. Darla Monroe says, what is his name? Says,
rules on how many times you're allowed to flash your lights in blue flag cars. Some don't. I don't believe there's any kind of mandates like that here at IRO. I don't remember reading any in the rule books. So, but you do need to be careful with how much you're flashing your lights, because extensive use of flashing your lights, especially if you're not a controller driver, could be considered unsportsmanlike, I guess is the word I'm looking for. So you definitely don't want to overflash your lights, but you definitely, in a situation of our race leaders here where you're trying to get around that blue flag traffic as quickly, you definitely want to make sure that they're aware you're there. But usually one quick flash or two quick flashes of lights is all it takes for them to realize that you're right on top of them. And we see what we just see here, Mike getting around Johnny Waffle here. Fish currently in the car, GTR. So there's a quick little flash, he moved over, bada bing, bada boom, single light, let him know which way he was going. No confusion there between the two cars. Nothing light play. So extensive overuse flashing of the lights will typically just anger the field, especially the driver you're chasing, and again can be typically deemed as unsportsmanlike conduct in certain organizations and leagues I've worked with as well. They do have mandates on flashing lights during races, so all depends on the organization, but it's just a sign to let them know that we're coming. But you don't want to over flash your lights either. Visually, it can be very distracting and blinding as well, especially for our VR2 drivers. The headlights from the racing cars closing in on somebody who's in a VR2 headset is on the racetrack to put us on the back foot, but I got to tell you, that team has
they're
up to the challenge to try and regain as much as they
they're
can.
talking about us.
And it's been a lot of fun to watch, actually. How we doing?
We've been a lot of fun to watch. All right, well, hopefully we can keep watching.
You always ask yourself why you do this.
My controller's over there. Hold on. By the way, guys, thank you guys for sticking with me here, man. It's now going on 1:38 a.m. on the East Coast of the United States. It's really late, so thank you guys.
How you bounce back from it that tells you what kind of team you are. And I mean, Syndicate Racing, the way that they have bounced back has been nothing short of impressive.
Absolutely. I mean, the same can really be said for the esports race asylum team here right now too. I mean, and that has been an up and down race for
So
them.
once the lobby is up, I'm gonna cut away from this and then just go back to my normal feed. But for the rest of this stint, you can find this stint on the GT45 Gaming channel. If you want to watch the overall broadcast for the next stint, you can search for the Gran Turismo Endurance Championship on YouTube, the International Racing Organization YouTube channel. We'll have the coverage of the next stint that I will be racing in. So.
It's technically nighttime still for me because I've not been to bed.
Well, I mean, it's
Stint number 9.
Is it worth going to bed anymore at this point? I kind of understand where she's at, you know?
that is the stint. So I'm gonna cut away from this. Again, if you want to watch the conclusion of this stint, you can do so on GT45 Gaming. Search it on YouTube, and you should be able to find it there.
How many cups of coffee do you think?
Okay, so this lobby's been going for 3 minutes. There is no rain on the ground. There's no rain. So, oh nope, sorry. I was like, why is there no rain on the ground? There certainly is rain on the ground. So basically what I'm doing now is just trying to pay attention to see how the rain dissipates. I got Discord set up. How goes it? Gotcha. All right. What's your gap to the leader? Okay. Gotcha. I'll keep an eye on that for the rain here. Gonna mute myself again. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, I mean, based on how it looks right now, if we're 6 minutes behind, I mean, plus the outlap, I might be able to get away with straight mediums. Yeah. Right, right. Hmm. Right, right. Yeah, it looks like seven minutes. Oh. 7 minutes into the lobby, jeez. 7 minutes into the lobby, it's pretty much, with the exception of the pit exit, it's pretty much slicks. Right. We have a tailwind down coming straight now. Okay. Gotcha. It's bone dry. Well, maybe not the curves.
I'll be right back. Use one more car. Jeez, that was close. Nice. Good stuff. What car is he in? Can you see? Okay. No worries. Okay. Yeah, there isn't doesn't look. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean it's fine. I mean I'll find out very shortly. I mean, assuming that you don't. Oh, jeez. Yeah, as long as you bring it home, man. At this point, you've done more than enough. Oh. It's all good. What lap are you on? Oh, okay. Sorry, just catching up on chat now. Darla, appreciate it. Alright, this thing is gonna start. So, I think the timer for me is 8 minutes 30 seconds. If the game timer is that far. When I get out, then it's mediums. Okay. Here we go. I don't think some of these people got onto wet tires for the start of this race. For the start of this outlap. So hopefully they don't get damage. Oh, it's already slick conditions on the outlap. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but you know. See what happens. gonna lose a couple seconds changing the tires. There are 2 people who actually did this outlap on mediums. Ah, yes. The warm-up phase, yeah. Yeah, they left the pits. P1's out. Yeah. Someone's got to check that. I'm assuming Tony's asleep, but if he's up at the end of the stint, no, he wouldn't be up. It would be 1 a.m. for him. I'll just put in the Discord that we should probably snitch. Yeah, he left 5 seconds, 5 seconds before I said anything. So yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, and it looks like he wasn't even P1. It was P2 went out early. So it looks like he left the pits, and then he stopped at the end of the pit lane. He came to a complete stop. So I don't know what's gonna happen with that, but you know. Yeah, it looks like he just, no, he's still standing still. Okay. Yeah, I think it's
It's a no-brainer for me. I'm gonna go out on mediums. It wasn't even raining at the start of the outlap. So it turns out the guy who left the pits is still there. So it was at a minimum it's P3 who left too early. This guy might actually even be behind us. I don't know. They don't have anything to indicate what team they're a part of. But P1 and P2 are legitimately on the track right now. Jay Batty is the yeah, I'm not sure either, but he got passed up again, so he's not in the top 3. Okay, they told him to go now, so he was P4. Or I don't know, but the host of the lobby told him to go. Okay. P1 just came back in to the pits. He did a lap on intermediates and then came back into the pits. Yeah. So that probably clued everybody in who hasn't gone out yet. Finer sector, okay. 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 Yep. Going.
guy must be starting on softs because he gained 3 seconds in that first lap. Look in a second up in the corner. TBC Iceman. Now he lost time again. The only thing that sucks right now is that I'm dealing with dirty air of P6, who I had to yield. But and if I had to deal with this dirty air the whole stint, it's gonna be tough. Hey Santa. It's 24 hours of spa. Stint number 9 out of 12. Hey, Neon's here. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Okay. think tires are up to temperature. Hanging in there, man. This endurance racing is tough. That in a second, but thank you. Sky, thank you for subscribing. Have a good night, man. bro. This guy's gotta be on soft tires, man. This is impossible. That pace is incredible. E6 just crashed. Oh, man. cannot shake this guy. Jesus. Mess up that corner all the time. Man. Bro, that same baller, dude. I'm just lucky I didn't get damaged that time. Freaking A. Cannot follow. Freaking A. score. I hit that bollard, got shoved off track, and I lost P8. The guy in front of me right now is the leader of the race. He's got at least one lap on everybody else in this lobby. Yes, understandable, dude. Have a good night. Happy birthday again to Little Corridor. True, technically it is today. I shouldn't say have a good night, I should say have a good morning. Uh-oh, somebody left. Jeez. That's wild. This is insane. I'm keeping up with the leader, but the leader is not gaining on P7. Sun's coming up. This will make for an interesting second stint. Far enough behind that I don't have to lift. And are we finally getting some signs of tire wear on the Nissan in front? These tires are dead. I don't even know how I'm getting around this circuit, to be honest with you. Pure instinct at this point. not good, man. I couldn't get enough out of these tires. How close does he need to be? sucks. Now I'm stuck in dirty air because he's not going to get away fast enough either. Just losing that one spot, man. Freaking A. I got stuck behind all these cars lapping. really need this rain to hit the track. Not going to. Come on, man. How is this gonna miss? Oh my god, bro. Why won't the freaking car stop? Is the tailwind that crazy? Jesus. going. No, I started 5 seconds ahead of P7, but then I made the same mistake I made the first stint. I hit that baller, but I didn't get damaged, so I didn't have to pit again, but I wasn't able to catch up because, well, for one, you know, tires in this car. For two, the race leaders, I had to move over for the blue flags. So I just ended up losing more time. I'm P8, but I'm right behind P9, so you know, he's got blue flags, been showing blue flags for like a couple laps now, but I know the game shows it kind of early. But we're kind of closing in now. Yeah, we're essentially 1 lap ahead of P9. Yeah, you have quite a bit of margin behind you. Sorry, my chat is talking to me. I mean, GT7 does have classes. And good morning to you, Carzy. Jesus, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 4 a.m. My time. Okay, Toto Wolf. Come on now. We're right there. The lobby's already open for some time. Gotcha. Well, currently I'm 7 minutes 29 seconds behind the leader. Okay, at what point is he required to yield? Because I'm less than a corner away. Okay. So it's a question pretty much for the Mercedes who's in front of me. Still got like 2 seconds. It's annoying. So I'm feeling the effects right now. I mean, that and the tires are starting to go. 41. I mean, they're not like gone, but like, you know, they're not as fresh as they were. I've been running in the 219s for most of the past couple laps behind this guy. Yeah, I went on slicks both stints. Come on now. I'm definitely in the slipstream. We're on the same corner. We We just both went through no name. Come on, man. Seriously, get up here. Come on. Come on, my G. For how many laps are you gonna keep this up? I don't want to get a penalty for over flashing either, so I want to wait until I'm really close. Yeah, I'm on lap 43. Leader's probably on like lap 45, 46. It's well over $1,000. Well, the cockpit is like 900 something. The wheel and the oh, hold on. It's time, bro. It's time right now. Come on, man. We're less than a second now. And then the wheelbase and pedal set and all that stuff costs, you know, over $1,000 by itself. Come on, dog. The rain is coming. Well, nah, it's light. Come on, man, you've got to yield. You've got to yield now. Yeah, a couple people actually. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep the car on track right now in this turbulent air. They might have to look at this, man, because this entire lap, I've been within a second. Come on, dog. I can't be out here defending. Yeah, sorry, Pablo. He only relented because he spun out of the source. And he's still hanging out. Waiting for an opportunity to try to overtake again, which he can do. He's allowed to do that. But for once, he has the dirty air this time. Tires are gonna be cooked. Like seriously, he only gave that. I still want to report it because he only gave that position up because he almost spun out. Yeah, so 7 minutes, 30 seconds to the lead. We're 24 seconds behind what is now P7, but somebody dropped from the lobby in front of us. Well, actually, there's only 11 people in here, so a couple dropped behind us, and one dropped in front of us. Halfway through lap 46, so like 12, maybe a little bit longer than that. So you're probably going to be good for sure to leave on mediums. Yeah. lap times are suffering now. Oh man. Yep. Jesus. Track limits. I'm gonna lose this spot again to this guy. Golly. He's hanging out. Yeah, well, he started this stint at least 2 minutes and 10 seconds behind. So we gained. He got by. I remember racing against this guy at Daytona, man. We were in the same stint. For now, he's gonna get away. Losing time all the time to P7 is closing in on 30 seconds. Take care, cars. Car Z. I might eat breakfast after this too, man. Oh, for freaking heck. Another half-second penalty. I just cannot survive in this turbulent air on lap 48. Still dry. No weather anywhere nearby either. The last of it is past, at least from what I can see. Oh yeah. Mega cooked. I had to follow so many people. It's just, oh man. Like as soon as they start following somebody, it's like the minimum or the fastest I can go is like 219 behind somebody. But yeah, these front tires are cooked. I wanted to take a look at the standings to see where we, like where our nearest competition is. Like, is anybody close to us behind us? Gotcha. Can't believe I've done over 100 laps of this just tonight. Spa used to be one of my favorite tracks. I don't know anymore. Too much of a good thing. Yeah. Oh man. It's like I'm not even like. It's like, oh, can't really get too worried about, you know, is P9 going to catch me? P9 is in front of me. 30.5 seconds. He's in the Nissan, man, so he was like, every time I was like, I would like pull away out of the bus stop and out of the source, and then like then the rest of the lap he would just start catching me because the cornering is just so much, it's like superior. And I'd be like, oh yeah, I got a 2 second or a 1.5 second gap, and then by the end of the lap before Blanchimont, he's like right on my bumper. But you're not going to be going against this guy. You'll be going against somebody else. Hooked. Uh, 1.5 laps left.
lap. "32 seconds to P7. Yeah. I've seen crazier things happen. Oh. Tires are officially off the cliff. Just trying to bring it home one piece. Just exited no name. Actually has a name now, doesn't it? Campus. Okay, heading towards the bus stop. Oh, man. I'll let you know. Yep. Okay, get ready. Go, go. Okay. Nice. Yeah. You got this, bro. Dude, my hands hurt, my wrists hurt. Yeah. I also probably kind of messed this up because I did the first stint, I did 24 laps, and then the second stint I did 27 instead of 25, 26. But got there in one piece, I guess. It's crazy to me that, like, it's crazy that they didn't, say or make it like two slots with rain or something like that, so it kind of like neutralizes it. Oh, the first two spots are? Pablo, I entered the pits because my stint is over. The way that it works, I'll mute myself, idiot. Okay, the way that it works is that for every stint, they add two laps. So we have an out lap, and then we go into the pits, and then we wait for the stint before us to finish, right? So when they get to stationary in the pits like this, then they tell me to go. So Juice, at the end of the last stint, he waited until his car was stationary in the pits and then he said, go, go, go. Meanwhile, my car was stationary in the pits until he said that. Then I went out, did my 51 racing laps. So then when this was my last racing lap going into lap 53. So you're supposed to enter the pits and then just stay there. And then when my car stopped, I told Hide to go ahead and go. So he's doing his stint right now. But the protocol for us who are still in this race is to wait in the pits until everybody who is on track gets into the pits. Then we all just finish. I've been up all night and most of last night. I'm pretty much at 24 hours being awake straight. I mean, I took like a little cat nap between my stints for like half an hour, but yeah, this is the only way I was gonna be able to participate because we have too much stuff going on during the day. Had a baby shower to go to, and then, you know, all the stuff with, you know, the kids, and then tomorrow there's like a birthday party. I'm gonna be so dead. It's crazy. By the way, guys, if you enjoyed this, be sure to hit that, you know, the like button. And if you're new around here, consider subscribing as well, man. Every little bit helps. Trying to get to... I mean, I started P10, and one way or another, we got to P8. Some people dropped from the lobby, overtook some people, got overtaken by P7 there in front of me, and yeah, that's pretty much how that went. This is the guy who ended up overtaking me. This is like the first time that I've been overtaken by someone on the same lap since it's round 1, which was like earlier, like I think round 1 was like in March or something. Yeah, so this is how it officially concludes. So we all just finish our last lap, collect our credits, and shut the whole thing off, you know? Boy, am I exhausted. It's not for the faint of heart, but you know. What it is. But yeah, I'm done. I did my 2 stints. Thank you guys. So at the conclusion of this, I'll teleport you guys over there if you care. By the time I got to like lap 30, it was like daylight for me. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if the sun comes up. The sun comes out pretty quickly. All right, let me set up some stuff here. Oh my gosh, they don't allow us to raid. Well, hold on. Yeah. I don't even know who's streaming this, to be honest with you. Oh, there. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, sorry guys, I can't teleport you guys over there, but if you want to watch the rest of it, just search for Gran Turismo Endurance Championship or GTEC, and it should be like one of the first results there. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I don't even know when you're gonna see me next. I need the most amount of sleep possible. I don't even know if I got my credits. Whatever. All right, I'm out of here. Have a good night, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you're still watching by chance, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. If you're on Twitch, hit that follow button and all that kind of stuff. I will see you when I see you. I have no idea when that'll be, but it'll be soon enough. Enjoy the rest of your morning, night, evening. I don't know what time it is for any of you guys, but enjoy the rest of your time being awake. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Peace.